Hello, does this work? Test. Let me see if the screen is... What is that? Okay, I guess. You're just in my back for now. It works! Yay! Okay. Are you guys excited for what I have in store for y'all? You're not going to expect this. Not in your wildest dreams. I'm telling you. You're not ready. Let's see. Am I missing something? All right, let's get this. Get out of here. Did I just expose already? Without. I wanted to show you myself. Let's take the stairs. Oh wait, they are not the stairs. Hi. So I'm a bit lost. It's such a big hotel, so I'm getting easily lost here. But okay, we're taking the stairs. All right, now I have some time. So hi. I cannot see read chat, so you can say anything you want, and I will not read it. Not be able to, at least not now. But I'm going downstairs now real quick to make it to the round, but I have a surprise for you all. I have a little surprise. So I have my charger, yes. So in honor of what's going on in the chess world right now, okay, obviously, sorry, I'm getting lost. Obviously, I had to wear jeans today, but not just that. I don't have my Burberry sneakers with me, so I have other sneakers. But what I do have, let me go down and I'll show you. Okay, hello. I need to find an arbiter. Okay, before I find an arbiter, let me show you. It's so weird. I got a gift. From someone. I hope I find her soon. But I got a gift. I'll show you what I got. Do you see this? I got socks with my face on. Isn't that amazing? Okay, enough mother show. Okay, that was my few seconds of awkwardness, but let's find an arbiter. Hi, hello. Good, how are you? Good.
Spara ner en livestream där
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll just go in. I don't know. Okay. I wish I could read chat now, man. Okay, yeah, this is the board. I hope the camera is okay. It's very wobbly. I hope this is okay. It should be, but it's very wobbly.
We're about to start.
Guys, Katharina gifted me the socks. I showed them earlier because I made them with sound. Yes. Oh.
Hi everyone. Yeah, I love them so much.
Me too.
Like maybe in the middle of the game you should just do like this. Like
I have 3 quick announcements. Number 1 is after your game. If you want to watch the commentary by Grandmaster Combat Guy and International Master Jesper Hall, you can do this in room 14. But you have to leave the playing area. So once you leave the playing area, you cannot come back. Number 2, there is a bookstore, a chess store on the 2nd floor in room number 5. And the 3rd announcement is specifically for all the girls and women here, because tomorrow we're going to have a celebration of women in chess. We have a 3-part event. We start with Pilates, then we have a couple of interesting speakers who will tell about their journeys in the chess world, mainly off the board. And then we're going to have a small tournament with 5 rounds of 8+4, which has a cosmetic brand product as a sponsor. So that might be interesting for some of you. And this event is also organized together with the Women's Commission of FIDE. That's all from me, and I hand over to the Deputy Chief Arbiter to open the round.
So just some remarks from yesterday. Please remind that in the cup and in the under 2200 we have one different rule. In cup we have Sophia rule, so draw is not allowed before move 30 is fulfilled from both sides. Please be aware of this and don't leave the table. If there is triple repetition, you have to ask for the arbiter to check it first and only after to sign for a draw. Some more things happening in the tournament. It would be very nice if all the players please would fulfill your score sheets with your names, surnames, results, and signatures. And for technical reasons, we need the white score sheets from both players, please. And when you finish your game, if there's no arbiter exactly above the board, please bring your score sheets to my table, just over here. And now we are ready to start the round.
Does this event do a FIDE fit check? Okay, too soon. Master 845 OMG.
Hello. I hope you can hear me, guys. Okay, cool. I'm not an IM, I'm a GM. Nice and simple GM. GM solver. And I will do a small help with commentary today. I hope you are all ready with, for some nice and simple commentary with jeans. Okay, guys, remember to wear jeans today. Not relevant to any recent dramas. Yeah, so we have a Taimanov. We see Anna-Maja thinking on her move. Her opponent from Turkey played knight f6, protecting the pawn on d7. So the idea behind knight f6 was that like you see the knight on c3 been hanging. So black wants to use the fact that there's a pawn on a3 and capture the pawn. Like with the knight on g8, taking on a3 was not possible because not only there was a pawn on g7 hanging, but also white could capture on a3, and after queen c3 there was queen d7 checkmate. So that's why Mr. Khan Turak developed the knight first, and he's saying that he has everything under control, that d7 pawn is safe, and additionally there's knight g4 hanging. Okay, it's like Khan. Okay, blue. I read it. Okay. Yeah, the position is very dynamic. Like, you see that white has advantage in development because there's black king is still in the middle. But we have to act fast because yeah, if we allow, like, let's say we allow bishop e7, we allow castling, then who knows, like, this may turn up pretty quickly in black's favor. So there are two options. There's an option of rook g1 and bishop g2. Right, it's like John, so it's like John Turak. Blue, are you sure? I don't know if okay. Okay, this doesn't sound right, but I will call him Jan. Or Jan, like in Polish. Okay, I'll just call him Jan Turak, it's okay. Yeah, so white has an option to play rook g1, take things slow, or Anna-Maja has a nice and simple option of playing bishop g2. Rook g1 just guides the pawn. The issue is that, again, black could take the pawn on a3, and after ba3, queen c3, yeah, white would be down the pawn. Maybe it's fine. Maybe white doesn't have to recapture on a3. Maybe they could go g5 and be excited. I honestly would be excited to see stuff like this. So yeah, rook g1 is an option. Just sacrifice the pawn and just blast through. And yeah, that's one option. Another option is I mean, you could go g5 right away and be very excited, but the reason I dislike this is after hg5, bishop g5, black has an access to the c5 square. So then black could put the bishop on c5 and just develop the final piece, which is not ideal, but yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I was thinking about bishop g2 in this situation. Bishop g2 also is exciting. So my idea is that after bishop g2, knight g4 loses on the spot because of e5. And then there's the knight on g4 hanging, there's a queen hanging, and yeah, you cannot take the bishop on g2 because of queen d7. And white is a piece up. So yeah, bishop g2 is interesting. Also, black cannot take the pawn on a3 because I go e5 again. And after queen g2, ef6, again, there's the pawn on a3 hanging, and there's a pawn on d7 hanging. And yeah, I think it's also very good news for white. Because again, you go queen c6, I take on a3, and the pawn d7 is again an issue. So yeah, I like bishop g2. I guess after bishop g2, like, yeah, actually in both options. So either after bishop g2 or g1, we have to consider bishop c5. And I guess we would have to go into endgame. Like, I don't know if this endgame is good for Anna-Maja. Maybe it's fine, but yeah, maybe actually after bishop g2, bishop c5, maybe yeah, maybe you don't have to go for this. I'm just wondering if I did the queen, is there a world where I can capture the pawn on g4? Because let's say I put the bishop on g2, black pushes the bishop on c5, I go queen d3, and then yeah, even black takes the bishop on e3 and play knight g4. But then queen g3, yeah, maybe this is not so easy. Yeah, actually after bishop g2, bishop c5, I could go queen d3 and keep the tension. Looking into the future, look, I watched yesterday games in New York on Polish channel, because obviously in Poland we are cheering for Duda, and I predicted twice the score of his games that he will win. So yeah, if Anna-Maja plays bishop g2, I feel optimistic about her chances. But okay, rook g1 also is an option. You know, just find something to increase the tension. Just getting excited. I'm getting excited. I don't know how about you guys, especially after g5. If g5 happens, it may happen. Like in this structures, like normally white, like you don't push g4 and then you stop this pawn on like the square. Like you want this pawn to reach the g5 square. Like, come on. So also, pardon my voice. My voice is not ideal, but I'm trying. I will try. I will try to do my best. game's over with usual predictions that come true. Hopefully. Also, when you're supposed to go to sleep, Blue Boy? It's fine. It's fine. If something goes wrong, I will just... It will be fine. Chat, you are in very good hands. You don't have to worry about. But yeah, Anna-Maja is thinking. She's below. She's below an hour. And she's thinking on move number 13. So yeah, having 1 hour for like 28 minutes, it's not ideal, but I guess it makes sense. I guess you want to be sure that you are not losing. Because again, like if I play something slow, like let's say I will try to pretend this to like if I try to defend this pawn on g4 by playing h3, if I make one slow move, then I have to be careful because first of all there's bishop a3. Second of all, Black can just finish development by playing bishop c5. Like they don't even need to capture this pawn. Even after bishop c5, this position rising after queen d2, bishop e3, queen e3, and Black goes d6 is very good for Black. And then they go king e7, rook h d8, and then they finish development. And yeah, I would expect something very concrete. Like I said, bishop g2. I'm hoping for bishop g2, and I'm hoping for some fire. But yeah, while we are here, I guess we can discuss. You know, guys, what we can discuss. We can discuss the obvious matter, which is, are you wearing jeans today? How does it work with the line rook g1, 94, 94, queen c2, king a1, bishop d5? Right, that is interesting. I have not seen this. I missed bishop d5. Yeah, actually this is tricky. Because after knight c3 I could take on c3 and then there's no good capture. And there's been b3 coming. Yeah, actually Blobby, this is Blobby Chusli, this is interesting suggestion. Yeah, so maybe we are actually forced to put the bishop on g2. I wish I would move pieces, that would be easier, but I believe in you guys. I believe in you guys. I believe you have improved your calculations, blindfold calculation skills, and you know, we are here to learn. Enjoy your lunch, girls. But yeah, back to the topic. Well, the jeans story. Jeans story. I my first thought when I heard about the jeans drama was like, what are they thinking? And I still believe that. I still believe to kick out Martus like that is like, you know, it takes balls, that's for sure, but also it like means many consequences. Also, Bishop G2 on the board. Nice. She is sitting in my mind. She is sitting in my mind. That's good to hear. Good to see. She's not hearing. She's just, it is just like, you know, like she knows. No, I'm pretty sure she's calculated this. But Bishop G2, very nice move. Because, again, this is not a pawn sack. We just finished the final piece, like, we developed the final piece which was not playing. And yeah, the director, he is like, what is this? Like, there are so many pawns hanging, but it's not true. Because of e5 idea. Yeah, actually after Bishop G2, let me go Queen G7. Oh, actually Queen G7 is slightly annoying. Maybe not. Because now White's idea is to push e5. And neither knight g4 nor bishop a3 stops e5. After knight g4 e5 I went knight, because the queen is overloaded. It cannot take on g2 because the pawn d7 is falling down with checkmate. And after bishop a3 I go e5 again, and I win after queen g2 f6. So e5 is it is a serious idea. And that's why I was assuming queen c7 is maybe actually the move, just to prevent e5. Yes, she played bishop g2. That's what you need. Like, that's what you need in order to become the woman grandmaster. Like, if Anna-Maja wants to become WGM, she needs to see moves like this. And she sees it, which is great. Why is everyone changing so much trophy? I don't know. I guess I need to make a trophy myself as well. Oh yeah, opponent, yeah, the Turkish young EM is thinking. Let's see what he does. I hope he will spend over 15 minutes trying to understand none of the captures work. Hopefully he will spend so much time, and then he will panic and he will play some awful idea like. Okay, let's see. Let him cook. Let him cook some mistake. And while he is thinking, yeah, we didn't talk about coffee. While guys you've started, we didn't talk about coffee. Also, I guess I should have opened YouTube as well, because I've only opened Twitch chat. So maybe I'll open YouTube chat as well. Hang on. I have forgotten that there's a Steam also at YouTube as well. Oops. Yeah, give me time. 4 cups of coffee. Oh wow. That's crazy. Although I feel like last month I've also been drinking too much coffee, like. Yeah, I guess I could also drink like 4 or like 5 cups of coffee like daily, and I felt it was too much. So I was like, yeah, let's try to limit that. Yeah, actually, I've missed YouTube. We have so many YouTube, like there's so many commentary on YouTube. Yeah, but actually, we have a comment at YouTube. Oh, Starfish, what is this? What is an emote of Christmas? Oh, wow, nice. It's 40 bits, right? So thanks for the bits, Starfish. Drink coffee and go to bed without problems. Guys, let me know in the chat. Do you prefer to drink coffee at morning or at evening? And how much coffee do you prefer? Let's try to slightly sabotage Anna-Maja's chat because she doesn't drink coffee, as far as I know. So yeah, let's just see some coffee fans in the chats. Oh, Starfish, Starfish, I will not read this. Yeah, Blobiciously says that he prefers to change in the morning after change in the evening. Oh no, that might. Oh, someone hates coffee, okay. Oh no, Platinum Red, oh no. Yeah, I have the same feeling that my amount of junk coffee daily has increased. Like, even now, I feel like I could actually grab some coffee, but for now, I'm doing fine. But yeah, even doing like OTP chess events, I feel like I need so much more coffee. Like, I remember 10 years ago, I would be like, yeah, who needs coffee? Only like, like older players, right? And then I'm one of these older players. I mean, not the oldest, but still, like, the fact that my like my coffee addiction has increased means that I'm getting older, which is, something to think about, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, someone started talking about FIDE, so yeah, I was gonna talk about genes, because so far the Anna-Maja's opponent, Mr. Khan or Chan, okay, Khan Turak, I will just call him Khan. So Mr. Khan Turak is thinking, yeah, he's not wearing jeans, I think. I think only Anna-Maja wears jeans, so it's a matter of principle. We want Anna-Maja to win, and we want jeans to win. But okay, jokes aside, I don't know. I feel like when you have like the rules, like which implies that you have to wear the jeans, like you cannot wear the jeans, that you should like follow this. Because I've already played many events where jeans were forbidden, and somehow nobody like was like, yeah, like every player tried so far, and like don't get me wrong, it's not that you can be just well with jeans. Like we have blazer, you have like knit shirt and stuff, but yeah, like the fact that I played in prestigious place in New York, like, you obviously do it for sponsors, and like, models didn't have to do it. But on the other hand, like, when you think about the fact that, well, I mean, many other players did the same thing and they were not punished. Like, I honestly think like the fault lies in between Fit and Magnus. Like, both sides are at fault. I don't know. I feel like this would be resolved in much better way. Like, obviously, like, people went to bought tickets. They went to New York, the place in Wall Street to watch Magnus, and yeah, the fact that he is kicked out, it's helping no one. It's like nobody benefits from this, if that makes sense. I don't know. You can let me know in the chat as well if you are Team Magnus or Team Fide. 27 on the board, so I was expecting this just to defend e5, because now after e5, black takes on g2 with the bishop, and after ef6, yeah, I'm assuming you can simply recapture the pawn on f6. Because of the bishop h1, there's fg7, and there's double attack on g7 and on h8. Oh, that mate is Team Fide. Is the testing on what testing? Right. My English sometimes is terrible. Oh, the anti-topping testing. Okay, I see. Yeah, like exactly like unwanted just like if you want to do it in the same day, like why didn't Magnus? And like I feel like this is like obviously it's like we can assume it's not about fitting genes, it's about something more, but like you know, like not everything is nice and simple. That's all I can say. Yeah, what are we thinking about? Yeah, he could go bishop c5 instead of queen c7, but I thought white goes queen d3 and then bishop e3 I just stayed with the queen. Because of the knight g4 there was queen g3 and the knight was hanging, the g7 pawn was hanging, so I guess that's why queen g7. Yes, so again, after e5, I think, yeah, I think e5 is not working because of bishop g2, ef6, and I mean, there's the threat of fg7, but yeah, I just take the pawn on f6. This doesn't feel right. I mean, to give two bishops advantage to black for no reason. No, Ambassador, Anna Kramnik is playing in open under 2200s. But I don't see her on the screen. I see Anna Rantana, who is walking towards the camera. She is checking on Anna-Maja stream. I will be doing commentary on Anna Rantana's stream on Monday. Just a small spoiler. Hopefully it will not be a game between Anna Rantana and Anna-Maja, but if that happens, then I will be forced to... I don't know what I will do, honestly. I will just shy to yap about chess, I guess. Objectively, of course. Of course, I have to stay objective, but yeah, this would be awkward if I had to commentate the game between Anna Tantana and Anna-Maja on Monday. But yeah, let's focus on chess. So e5 is not working, I guess. Are we excited to go g5 now? I guess not. Because again, if I play g5, black takes on g5, and after bishop g5, they could develop on the bishop on c5. Which is... I mean, maybe it's fine. But, yeah, like, after bishop c5, I could move the queen back to d2 and protect the pawn on f2. And claim it's fine. But somehow, I don't know. I feel like black has so many options in this line. Do we have anything better than g5? Can we do anything better than g5? Yeah, but h4 drops the pawn. Now after h4 we then collect the pawn on g4. Because there's no longer e5 ideas. I mean, I don't want to put the pawn on h3. I really don't want to put the pawn on h3, but maybe it's not bad, because then at least the pawn is defended and then we can take our time. And then maybe try to develop some initiative by playing f4 and some f5, who knows? Maybe. I'm not using engine, by the way. I'm trying to calculate this by myself, but if I feel like the position is too complex or I'm stuck, then I will use it. But for now, I'm not using any engine help. I mean, I will use it maybe if I feel like I'm stuck, but yeah, I'm like h3 is I don't know, I feel like h3 is slow. But do I have anything better? I really don't want to play so slow. But maybe I go h3 and then see what happens. Or maybe go for the kill. Like, let's get creative. What happens if I put the rook on g1? Just trying to force e5. I guess it's too slow. I'm like, I would not consider moves like rook h1 in that like game, but I'm thinking like, what is happening? Like, I play rook h1, knight g4, e5. But maybe it's not enough. Jan Krutis claims that e5 bishop g2 ef6 is wild. I mean, it is wild, but I feel like practically speaking, after e5 bishop g2 ef6 gf6, like white takes on f6, black goes to g8, I feel like black should have more practical chances because of the fact that they have two bishops. And there is also bishop g7 coming, so that's why I slightly dislike this idea. Yeah, like... I guess that's a small disadvantage of putting the bishop on g2. Like in this case, maybe you would want to have a rook on g1 instead. But on the other hand, the e4 pawn and g4 pawn is protected, so I guess it's fine. I mean, if she plays h3, then I guess she has nothing better. And maybe it's fine. Like, let's try to calculate h3 again. So after h3, I guess black could put the bishop... I mean, there's bishop a3, which is again annoying. Yeah, like this bishop a3 stuff... Yeah, like after h3, you just put the... You just take the pawn on f3, which is annoying. This freaking pawn on f3 is... Ay, this pawn is very annoying. Okay, actually, this is actually the time I'm maybe forced to use an engine. Let's see what engine says. Oh. Really? Oh, actually, the top move to play is e5. Oh, but that's not ideal. I mean, maybe bishop g2 wasn't good at all, but yeah, if Anna-Maja is forced to play e5, yeah, there may be some issues, and the line is not like crazy. Because actually after ef6, after bishop g2 ef6, it doesn't want to take on f6. It just wants to play bishop c5, just like that. Just ignore the fact that the pawn is hanging on g7 and develop the bishop. Like, yeah, no, this is this surely won't happen, right? Surely this will not happen. You have to find some only moves. Yeah, basically, propitiously, it says that e5 is like actually the only move. Wait, so why is it so long? Maybe it's because of the king p1. Oh yeah, actually king p1 was... Oh, she's played g5. So g5 is, according to the engine, is a mistake because of what I said. So basically, black can take on g5 and play bishop c5. But, I mean... Yeah, she got so excited. But let's see what happened earlier. Yeah, so at move number 12, when she went king p1, she was supposed to put the bishop on g2 right away. Yeah, actually this makes sense, because she just lost the tempi by putting the king on b1. Yeah, like whenever you play Sicilian with white, like every tempi matters, and you cannot waste any tempi. And I guess she was like, yeah, I have so many pawns hanging, like there was a pawn on g4 hanging, there was pawn on a3 hanging, and she decided just to open the position, which is practically this is a good option, but engine hates it. So I was assuming after g5 black takes on g5, and after bishop g5, bishop c5, just finishes development. And after queen d2, oh, maybe there's some knight g4 stuff. Oh wait, knight g4 is actually very annoying. Maybe not, there's bishop f4. Maybe not so annoying. Yeah, like for some reason engine says it's -1. Like, I'm trying to figure out why. Yeah, like, I mean, okay, guys, you're excited. I love to see your excitement. I mean, who is not excited? Who is not excited? Hang on, can I do, hang on. Can I do the voices in the Discord? Let's see. Oh, I cannot. Oh, wait.
G5, that's what's exciting.
Okay, let's just focus on chess. Oh, you guys hear it? Oh, I've tried. Um, well, so there was a story of her playing G5 when she smiled. I believe it was when she played, what was the first time? Was it in Formentera? When she played G5 and like she smiled. Was it in Formentera or was it in Reykjavik? Like she played G5 and she smiled so much. And since then, G5 has become the second firm move of Anna-Maja's right after playing French. Yeah, actually it became like even more popular than playing French. But yeah, whenever we see G5 we are excited. That's the rule on this chat. Yes, Matthew, that was a thing. Okay, but anyway, we are expecting Black to take on G5. Yeah, I don't think Black has any other options. I don't think he's calculating at G4. Maybe he is. Maybe he is calculating at G4. I'll be happy to see knight G4. Yeah, young Protus. I feel like opening H-file is in Black's favor. Like normally, like when you are a veteran Stylian player, you don't mind keeping the king in the center. You just try to play a6, b5 before and then open the white king. So yeah, I think this is not great news. But again, it's easy to try like understand the position when you are sitting in the home drinking coffee and see the entry eval than to drink coffee in the playing hall and then calculate on your own. Like I'm really certain that the Turkish EM, he is not sure he's calculating. Maybe he is doubting that H5 is in his favor. Maybe he's considering knight G4 something safe. Or maybe he sees H5, but yeah, I wonder what would happen after knight G4. Just some random move put the knight on the square for no reason, try to trade the knight for the bishop. Doesn't work though, because I can take on h6. Oh, actually knight g4 g8 is a good news. Because after knight d3 I take on g7. So yeah, knight g4 is not a move because of g8. And if black has to recapture the pawn, then obviously we prefer this with white. Like this knight doesn't look well on h6. So that's why I would consider just instantly taking on g5. I'm actually surprised. I mean, this is a good news for us that Anna-Maja's opponent is spending time. Like for me, like I would be like, yeah, just take on g5 and then think. So maybe there's some hidden tactic, but I don't think so. Oh, hi hamster. Yes, nice and simple commentary. I've decided to sacrifice my time to help. Yeah, actually, I am considering changing graphic myself. Okay, give me a second. Okay, it was a second. Oh, Abby, hello. Hello. Okay, he stayed in the pawn. So bishop g5 will happen instantly, right? Right. Just take this pawn. Also, this guy is standing like literally like every move. Very interesting. Maybe he is not focused. Maybe he cannot focus on calculating. But yeah, I have submitted on g5. I mean, alright, bishop g5 on the board. Yes, we have the clock, so you can see that below the players you have clocks. Man, he played bishop c5. Oh no, that's not good. Man, this is not good. He played bishop c5 instantly. It's okay though. It's okay though. It's just -1 according to the engine. It's just -1. But yeah, like I guess this is what happened. Like, yeah, I guess in p1 was a mistake. So like if you see the time earlier, there was a move number 12 in p1, which was a loss of tempi, and yeah, I guess this was like maybe king p1 was actually a huge mistake. just giving up one important MP. Like, you see, like, in this position, like, this, like, you really didn't need to put the skin on B1. Yeah, no, because what do you do? After 22 there's B4. Like, yeah, this doesn't look right. Yeah, 22 to H2 would be a blunder because we allow bishop f4. And we win something. But there's b4, and after 22 b4, black opens up the white scheme slightly, and it just looks wrong. It looks wrong. Unless we go for some trades. How about we go for some trades, chat? How about after 22 b4, we try knight a4 and play for trades? My idea being, if black takes the pawn on a3, Anna-Maja could take the bishop on c5, and then after queen c5, take on f6 and take on d7. That could happen. That could be a thing. Just a nice and simple trick. So maybe there's a small chance. So let's try to figure out the line. So after queen d2 b4, knight a4, I'm assuming knight d4 doesn't work because of bishop e4, knight c5. I mean, there is the rook on h1 hanging. So most likely we will be stuck without an exchange. How bad is this? If I take the pawn on b4 and then black plays bishop d5, maybe it's probably not great, but I guess we have to go for this. What is Bill doing? He's watching. He's very impatient, and probably he is like, yeah, he's sure that he is doing well. But like, this approach has some cons as well, because when you watch so much, you are not so focused on calculating precisely. So I would seek my chances in this situation. Like, the fact that this young Turkish boy born in, wait, what year was he born? What's his age actually? I need to check. Hang on, this is awkward. He is born in, yeah, 16 years old. Okay, he played 94, which is, yeah, I thought this is also an issue. But I felt like this is, like, white has chances of the bishop f4. And then put the bishop on g3. Yeah, I don't understand knight g4, honestly. Maybe after bishop f4 he is planning to put the queen on d8 and after bishop g3 play b4. Maybe. But yeah, I feel like there are some chances. Yeah, like, I feel like after knight g4 we have some chances. So obviously after knight g4 the threat is to take the pawn on f2. And if white pushes the pawn on f3, there's knight f2, and we lose exchange. So we don't want that. That's why Anna-Maja instantly plays bishop f4 to attack the queen, and we are hoping for for black to make a mistake. We hope for black to play 26. Why? Because after 26, maybe we can play e5, and after queen 2, we play 27, king f8, and I was thinking something like rotate g1, queen f3, g4, queen g4, queen b7, and some cheats, maybe. Time control is 90 minutes for 40 moves, and then... Wow, he went d6. Okay, we'll think about this. But yeah, time control is 90 moves, 90 minutes for 40 moves, and then 30 minutes for the rest of the game, and 30 seconds per one move. But wow, he played d6, and apparently this is the best move. This is not good. Why is this move so strong? Yeah, apparently this move is very good. Oh, because he wants to put the knight on e5. Oh, wait. Oh, this is actually such a genius move. Oh no. Man, these young juniors know how to calculate so quickly. Man. Like, to find this hits is like insane find. So basically he's just putting the pawn on d6 to secure an e5 flotation for the knight. We cannot take on d6 because of bishop d6, queen d6, knight f2. And if bishop g3, then knight e5 is coming, and then the knight lands on c4. So this actually is very bad news. This is actually very bad news for Anna-Maja. Yeah, because if we take the knight, like as Lord viciously suggesting, probably we have to take this knight, but after bishop g3, knight e5, bishop e5, d5, black has a powerhouse on c5. This bishop on c5 is... Like, the reason this bishop is so strong is that it doesn't have its counterparts. So when we check white bishop, g3, like when we check this bishop on c5 becomes a monster. Because it's the only piece which has a very good control over tight squares. I mean, except for the queen, but you get my point that bishops, when they don't have their own counterparts, they are very strong. And yeah, like black gets to bishop, they have open position, and yeah, this looks not great. Yeah, also before this hand, like, yeah, so many cheats. Really, that kit is probably 2400. It says on the top left corner. Oh wait, you mean the kit behind or which one? No, this kid is 16 years old and his rating is 2400. Oh. I guess I've missed this. Yeah, I guess I've missed this. Anyway. This looks bad. Mainly because of the fact that after bishop g3 there is 95. Any cheats to try to mix up the position. Not sure. No, it's not even the pawn down. It's the material is even. It's just about the fact that white is about to start launching an attack. Maybe not right away. But yeah, this doesn't look great. Okay, maybe you have to try to be creative. Like after bishop g3 95, can we draw 92? With idea to put the knight on d4. Time is not bad, but the position is. Okay, she's trying for bishop g3. I mean, logical, defend the pawn. Although, yeah, I was gonna suggest to take f1 and try to take on d6 later, but there's a 95. Yeah, so I'm expecting 95 played instantly, which is quite annoying. And yeah, I guess we need to read out this knight on c3. This knight on c3 is an issue. So maybe we read out this knight. How about we put this guy on d4? Like we play knight e to d4 or knight a to b4. I'm just trying to improve this knight on c3, which does nothing. I would consider 92. So I'll be that lost after 92, 94, queen g5. Is this bad? Oh, it is bad. I just died on a3 with the bishop. I was thinking maybe it's fine because of queen g7, but there's bishop b2. And bishop on b2 tries to on h8. And obviously, we cannot take this bishop on a3. Yeah, also this kid is not sitting still. He is very impatient. Hello. Hello, Vegeta 21. He calculated all this. Maybe he didn't calculate 95, but yeah, it's like to people light, this is not fine. But hey, sometimes we have to play for tricks if something goes wrong. This is what I've learned. So let's try to find tricks again. After knight d2, knight c4. If we put that queen on c3, or maybe on c1, this doesn't look right, but alright, let's say knight d2, knight c4, knight queen c1, and then hopefully manage to get c3, but can we get this? Probably not. Because black pushes b4 and then... I mean, we have to try this, and Anna-Maja plays this because this knight on c3 was doing nothing, so... Engine is like... Oh, actually it says it's a mistake. Oh no. So what was the best move? Don't tell me bishop e5 was the best move. Oh, actually bishop e5 was the best move. Just trade this bishop, but it's still like very bad. Or just go knight a2. Like knight a2 was my second option, just to cover b4 square. Just feel after knight e2 there is some tactic hanging. Like, I mean, obviously he will play knight c4 because he just attacks the queen and he puts the knight on active square. And then let's think. Is there a first win, or can white hope for some cheats? Can they try knight c4? After knight c4, can we try queen c3? That's my question. At least attack the pawn on g7. At least attack this pawn. And then we'll see what next. But for now, let's just try to attack the pawn. So let's go after knight c4, queen c3. And then we will think. We will spend a lot of time if black pushes something. Maybe the pawn on e5. Maybe it's still not over though. Maybe we then reroute the knight to d3 or to b3 and then we claim it's fine. Guys, we just play this position is fine and we hope. Oh my god, Starfish, what is this? Another big emote, but yeah, thanks for another bit. Very good job that might helping the chat member in need. I actually don't know such things about interesting. No, she's trying, but it's just this Turkish EM is playing well. I would assume Anna-Maja made one mistake, and yeah, like against the young Turkish kids, you cannot do this. You just have to be very, very perfect. I remember playing this new young talent from Turkey, Ertotmus, in Olympiad. The youngest Grandmaster and the youngest 2600 Grandmaster. And boy, it was tough. Like, they just calculate like machines. And yeah, it's just, you just cannot make any mistake against them. But also, yeah, like it was interesting that this guy lost the first round to another 16 years old, by the way. Yeah, it just, like this young kids calculate so much. After queen c3, bishop a3 even. Yeah, I was thinking, I was calculating this, but I wasn't sure because then I died the pawn on a3, and after knight a3, queen c2, there's king a1. And where's the killing blow? I don't see it. Yeah, like, there's no, I mean, okay, we need two, but then I, like, at least we're up a piece. Like, we are up the piece, and yeah, there's also pawn on d6 ranking, so yeah, I think it's too much. I mean, oh no, but not 25. No, what is 25? Just put that queen on c3, because now I think bishop a3 wins. No, this is not good. Oh, unless she wants to play b3 instead. But that doesn't look right. No, bishop a3, b3, knight e3. This is just over. No, this is actually over after bishop a3. Such. Let's see. Well, let's see what happens first. What do you mean? He might leave and forget to come back. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess we have to like play for this. What is his accuracy, by the way? I guess we can check this on Chess.com. No, I'm so blind, I cannot find this. But he must have very good accuracy. Oh, after bishop a3, b3, can he take... Oh, knight a3, queen a1. Yeah, but then I guess I take the pawn on c2 with check, and after king b2 I have many moves. Starting with queen a5. No, I think this is bad. Not mentioning that if he's not sure, he could simply push the pawn on f6, attack the queen with the tempi, and after queen g4, just put the king on f7. And then maybe we have some chances after knight f4. So maybe f6 is something we are hoping for. Maybe we are hoping for f6. That maybe he somehow believes that after queen g5, like maybe he will panic. Wait, Anna coming is down to lords? Really? I have to see it. Wait. Can we see it? Where is she? Ooh. Oh yeah, she is down to lords. In Tombowski. No, it was actually... What? Interesting. So Anna C started with Tombowski and then the position turned into French. Oh, come on. Only one Anna can play French. And her surname isn't Gremlin. Okay. So we are hoping Bishop A3 is not. We are hoping her opponent will not spot Bishop A3, but he has 40 minutes, which is a lot of time. So after Bishop A3, A3, Knight A3, King A1, Knight C2, we just resign. Or not? Do we just resign, or do we find some tricks? Like say King B2, Queen A5, and something like Rook TV. Maybe that's still working, so instead, yeah, now he's calculating, like, now maybe he is like, yeah, like, what is this? And maybe he will, like, maybe he will panic, maybe he will not take on A3. No, time is not frozen. Okay, he will go for, he will not take. I mean, if Bishop A3 doesn't work, I guess that's a good thing, no? Oh wait, can you castle? Come on, castle? Really? I mean, put the knight on F4 and then what? This looks strange. Maybe this works, but yeah, it doesn't look like he will capture an A3, which I was assuming it's the best move, but because if black does nothing, like rook G8, yeah, like what is it? No, rook G8 is bad. What is rook G8? Yeah, like check the Eva, like this rook on G8 does nothing. I mean, at least I have C3, and then I'm like stabilizing slightly the position, but yeah, like small mistake, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was winning, like after Bishop A3, or maybe, like, I don't think that was the best move, but oh, Bishop A3 actually was not winning. It was only minus 1.43. But apparently, oh, you could play in a fight as oh yeah, you could play in a fight. Yeah, like no, rook G8 is a terrible move. Like why do you why do you remove from your rook from like open file? That makes no sense. It's like 1900 move. Like why do you play rook G8? That makes no sense. Yeah, just if you want to defend this pawn, just play King F8. Like King F8 is a Polish classic. Like we Polish know that King F8 is obviously the best move in the position, so but he doesn't, and it's good. And he put it on slightly awkward square, like I mean, okay, maybe he is still better, but I feel like I feel like he didn't have to do it. And now we have some time. Not a lot, we have only 24 minutes, but yeah, like now we have some time. Like maybe now we can take things slow. Maybe we can put the 23 and play. Like rook d3 is one option, just to prevent some any tactics around the A file. And then maybe we are chilling. Maybe we put another rook on d1 and maybe we claim it's fine, because there's I mean, the main idea with Bishop A3 is gone, which is a good thing. We could try C3 as well. But maybe after c3 again, there's bishop a3, or maybe there's queen a5, so... Yeah, I think I would play rook d3 and see what happens. I'm not saying we are out of the rules, but yeah, he... Turak, I would say, I wanted to make a pun. I would say that Turak can't finish the game. I hope you enjoyed the sports pun. Turak can't. Yeah, but still, Anna-Maja still needs to do something, and she has only 22 minutes for 20 moves. That's not a lot. That's not a lot of time. But come on, just play your TV, just step 1, just activate, just defend the f square and prepare your t1. I think that is the step number 1. We may be concerned about b4, sure, but I mean, we have to do something. F4, F5 is an idea, however, pushing f pawn weakens the if square, which is not optimal. Like even after f4, black would put the bishop on e3, and now we start with the strain on g5. I prefer playing with pieces. Like rook d3, I see the move. I know there's before. I'm slightly concerned, but then maybe you put the pawn on a4. Maybe we stop all of this counterplay, without the knight to b3, and be fine. Just nice and simple. Just nice and simple chess. Also, f4 allows knight e3. Yeah. We will see the move. Okay, nice. I hope so. I hope it's nice. Okay, this move didn't put the eval, so it's good. This is a nice move. I'm glad she read my mind this time. Very nice. That's step 1, but it's a good step to stabilize the position. Just cover a square. David, what is this question? Would I wear high heels? Listen. Maybe I could. I mean, not sure. So it's tidy for Magnus. No. I think we've discussed this. It's jeans for Magnus and then sneakers for Anna-Maja. Yeah. Also, it's it's like crazy that last year, comparing last year where I actually played in Uzbekistan, I'm pretty sure many chess players had worse outfit than Magnus. and they never got punished. And then we have this year Magnus wearing normal outfit. I mean, the only issue was the jeans. And yeah, somehow he gets like punished, which is, you know, weird. Twin P6 it's zeros. Wait, he made a mistake. Yeah, I told you guys. Just because he is watching a lot, he is not focused. And now, apparently this is zeros, or is it like advantage? Right. Like the white piles jumped a lot. Wait. Can we actually play rook h1? Right, rook h1 is... Right, this looks actually very good. If we play rook h1... Yeah, I was assuming before is the move. Like, you have the pawns, just push the pawns, and he didn't. Yeah, but can we go rook h1? That's the question. And after bishop f2, take on d6, and after knight d6, rook d6. Yeah. Yeah, we can. We can play rook h1. And after b4... Yeah, we are getting chances, guys. We are getting chances. Yeah, although this guy is not focused. He makes one or two moves like this, and he will get into troubles very quickly. No, fly force. I mean, I want to play rook h1, but after bishop f2, I take with the bishop on d6. Yeah, look at Anna. He sees that she knows. She knows that something is not right about this. It's just the question is after rook h1, can black go before again? Maybe this is an idea. Oh wait, there was bishop h4 as well. Apparently it was not the best. This move also makes sense. But I felt like rook h1 was stronger, but what happens after rook h1 before? Or maybe you just take on before and then go rook b3 again. Maybe. Will he see my checkmate in one? Oh, bishop h4 is also top move. Yeah, bishop h4 makes sense. Okay, we have interesting comment on YouTube that Anna is not the queen Magnus is. So what you're saying is Magnus is the real queen. Right, are we roasting Magnus by calling him a drama queen? No, of course Anna is a queen, come on. She is a super waffle queen, I mean... Don't offend the steamer like this. Okay, I mean, bishop h4 is also natural, and what do? You go queen c7. Yeah, like he just wasted tempi for no reason. Nice. No, this guy is not focused. I send some chances. If Anna-Maja survives 18 moves with 18 minutes, and she gets decent position, she may have a chance to win. Actually, I'm curious to check the HT1 before. Like, what was the idea? Okay, this was apparently bad. Oh, actually, this is crazy that queen b6. Yeah, actually threw all of the advantage and gave advantage to white, but apparently bishop h4 was not the move. Yeah, rook h1 was the move. I mean, the hell, this... We should not complain. We should not complain because this position was much worse. Like, basically this guy wasted wasted 2 tempis. Like, his last move were queen c7 to p6 and then queen p6 to c7 to c7. He lost 1 tempi for no reason. Which is yeah, like, you never want to lose tempis in such a spicy position, like such a shy position. But okay, but the time. It's just about the time, like 16, 17 minutes. It's not a lot. Okay, so now what do we do? Because yeah, do we put the rook on d1 as I was suggesting, or again, I don't like f4. I mean, surely f4 is tempting just to try to blast through the king. But I'm just concerned after f4 we weakened the if square. So black could use it by playing knight e3. And after f5, yeah, I smell some tactic for black. I think f4 f5 is too slow. Top engine line here is not going to happen. I'm curious what is the top engine line. Like, my second such an option, like my second thought was like, since we have this knight on e2 already, can we somehow activate this guy? Just put this guy on some better square. Either put the knight on b3, like play knight c1 b3, which I don't know why this move is wrong, but yeah, knight c1 b3 makes so much sense. Just to keep this bishop out of c5. Right, what? Knight f4, knight b2, king b2, bishop d4, d4, queen c2 is perpetual. Oh. Is it though? Oh yeah, because there's still this checkmate idea on e7, right. But that's fine. I mean, show isn't bad. Whoa. Thanks for the raid, Anna Kremlin, with 1,631 viewers. Welcome to Anna-Maja's Twitch channel. I've decided to volunteer for commentating, and we are having this position, which you can see on the board. Anna-Maja is playing EM from Turkey, Kanturak. She's trying. She had third table position earlier on. And now she has table position again. Why rook c3? What? Like, you don't. Okay, let's not talk about this. Let's play for Anna-Maja and hope for her to succeed. Although engine hates rook c3. Why is this move bad? I mean, when I looked at this move, Yeah, for some reason this movie is bad. I'm trying to understand. Who is the commentator? I'm just a nice and simple GM. Double GM. On which GM solver? Oh no, no, I was planning to stay silent. No. Yeah, but yeah, I am actually a very good GM. I'm too famous. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. But obviously it's not about me. It's about the streamers. And it's about Anna-Maja to pull out the miracle today. So okay, I'm trying to understand why this movie is bad. I mean, this movie is logical because it pivots before, but somehow engine hates this move. I'm trying to understand why. Like this move, sets up the pin along the C column. Yes, Kevin Winter, it's me. The truth is published. Unfortunately, I was hoping to stay incognito, but not anymore. But yeah, I'm trying to understand why this movie is bad. Is it because of Bishop B6 and Bishop A5? I don't understand this. What 92, 94? The knight is ranking. Hello? 92, 22. Coordinates? Hello? No, I mean 92 is very good news. We win the knight and black design. Yes. Yes, there's a queen on g5. This queen not only looks at aims at e7, but it can also move backwards. Yes, Kevin, that's me. Why am I not playing World Rapids and Blitz? Because I have only jeans. You're not allowed to wear jeans. Anyway, be a rebel. No, only Martos can be a rebel. Anyway, why are you guys yelling knight b2? Isn't that good? I just take this king. I mean, no, knight b2 is bad. Because first of all, I can recapture the knight on b2. And after bishop d4, knight d4, queen c3, just move the king back. And there's the threat of queen e7. And second of all, after knight b2, I have nice and simple idea of rook c5. And again, after queen c5, there's queen e7, checkmate. And after dc5, I just take the knight and I win the game. Yeah, knight b2 is not working. I was thinking bishop b6, but again, after bishop b6, I can play b3 actually, hang on. Wait, why is this move bad? I'm so confused by the engine, saying that this is like... Maybe it has another moment, but... Or maybe black is forced to play f6. Maybe f6 is the move, just to stop this play. And then maybe after queen g6, we put the king on e7. But we don't have to play queen g... We don't have to throw a chair. After f6 we throw queen g4. Yeah, but Is this a Sicilian? Yes. This is a Taimanov. There's a pinned message in the chat where you have a link to the live game. But they played Taimanov with G4. Okay, he played F6. Interesting. I mean, I guess this makes sense, but I would go Queen G4. Yeah, Queen G4 is nice because if you give a check first, like giving the check on G6 makes no sense because regardless, Black would put the king on E7, and the king on E7, like, this king is much safer than the white fella on B1. So yeah, I like Queen G4. And now we are aiming for the E6 square. We want to put the knight on F4. In the next one move. Or no moves. He plays Queen F7, okay. Okay, we don't play knight F4 right away because of G5. And Jin is looking something ridiculous. Who knows? I mean, this guy is looking something ridiculous. Yeah, knight F4 runs into G5. So Queen F7 is unfortunately good. Or is it? As the grandmaster who loves solving tactics, I'm really tempted to put this knight on h5. Say knight f4 g5. Knight h5 because I can. No, but there's knight e5 and then knight take on h4 I guess. Yeah, knight f4 cannot work. Then what do we do? Oh, we cannot actually play bishop g3 because of f5. Oh, this is... yes, still not easy. I was trying to suggest bishop g3 just to, like... because I was panicking seeing move g5, but after bishop g3 there's f5 to consider. Because ef5 bishop g2 chops the bishop. Maybe it's not on the line. But yeah, very, very tough situation again. And the time, yeah, she has 12 minutes for like 16 moves, which is not a lot. But apparently engine says bishop g3 is fine, and after f5, it just wants to plunder the bishop by playing gf5, bishop g2, and f e6, which is crazy, because for me it's like I'm down the piece. But apparently this is like decent somehow. I assume that's why rook c3 was bad. I assume that's why rook c3 was bad. Oh yeah, Turak-Khan, or Turak-Chan, yeah, he is Turkish. What about rook d1 followed by knight e4? Yeah, rook d1 makes sense. If we are not concerned about g5. And because Anna-Maja loves playing g5 herself, she is surely concerned about facing g5. But maybe it's not the end of the world. Say, we play rook d1, black pushes g5, bishop g3, was gonna say f5 again, but after seeing what engine suggested, maybe we can capture the pawn on f5. And after bishop g2 take on e6, and at least the king isn't safe. And after rook d1 g5, bishop g3, f5, ef5, ef5, we could start a queen. We could take on b7, and after fg4, take on c8. Yeah, and this is actually a very good position if Black allows this, because again, like, this king on e8 is not safe, so I'm trying to think if like, is rook d1 a natural option? It probably is. So maybe it's, instead of g5, maybe you just put the rook on h8, and then after bishop g3 we play f5. Maybe. Like, this is so tough, because, like, Anna-Maja is having 9 minutes, and it's... Yeah, it's not a lot of time. Yeah, the time is it's not good. I don't have minutes. Just make a move. Oh no. We need to play, guys. Just put the page emote in the chat. Let's just play. Why did they fix the lords for the build trust? Because we need attention. Imagine value fools, that there is that moment where Anna-Maja is finding the win with 30 seconds on the clock. Imagine. And then this will be like perfect content, publish this on Instagram, on YouTube, and bam. 100,000, 1 million views. And then it's signed by incredible save from Anna-Maja. Imagine. Wait, you think I'm Italian? Buongiorno. Senor. Okay, so what? What? It didn't sound Italian. French, guys. Also, French guys for the follows to Anna-Maja's channel. French was my second thought. Well, welcome to Perfect Steam, where you have a huge amount of French fans. Not only language, but also the French defense. This is the perfect place to be, with la croissants and charcuteries. You hope she will find simplified line, but it's tough, because you have, like, the issue is that you have, like, almost all of the pieces on the board, and you have opposite, like, this position is very sharp, because, like, the king on b1 is not safe because of knight on c4 and bishop on c5. And this pawn structure is also not great. Like, this is not easy. There's no easy way to find a simplifying like line where you could force stuff. Yes, that mate. They have an extra 30 minutes after move 40. I would go. We just play rook d1 and play. I mean, what else is left? I assume because of the fact that this bishop may be chopped, I think we have to sacrifice something. I think rook d1. I think we go rook d1 and play. Unless after rook d1 I missed 95. Wait, did I miss 95? Maybe not. Maybe I didn't. Because there's queen h3, and I was assuming now there's g5. e4. Yeah, this is... oh. This is not the move to play. This is not the move. Now this knight on c4 remains eternal. Ugh, this move is so bad. I mean, maybe it's not terrible, but... yeah, this doesn't feel right. I mean, now you have this knight on c4 like forever. Yeah, like after p4, you have this monster on c4, which says that like you can never get rid of this knight on c4, and she wants to get out of 95 g5 with queen c3. Hello, there's a rook on c3. Hello, coordinates. How do you want to put the queen on c3? I mean, I guess there's some reason behind before, because there is no 95, because then we trade the roads, but I still don't like this. Oh, you are thinking, okay, maybe we can see. I mean, I guess we will put the bishop on b6. I would not put the bishop on a7. I think this bishop belongs to b6. And then we can try to go for a5. I would never consider that before as well. This feels so wrong. But maybe she was like, well, I mean, there's... like, maybe she saw only stuff happening on the king side. Maybe she was like, yeah, there's g5 coming, f5 coming, the queen is trapped, so maybe she panicked, which is unfortunate, because this move is like just wrong. I mean, like, we just give this like you just give the square for free. It's like giving the pawn for free. Like, I'm not kidding. This knight on c4, to have this knight is like to be an extra pawn in this position. No, I don't think that's it. I think she was not sure how to react, because maybe she was thinking that after rook d1, like the bishop on h4 gets trapped because of g5 and f5, And maybe she misassessed the position. How to assess? Like how to say? Maybe we'll see if black plays the move, because like this move from positional point of view is like terrible. Okay, we have also a comment on YouTube. If the knight is so strong, why not exchange it with the rook? Yeah, but how? Like, we exchange the rook, we are down to an exchange. Simply. And it's... Yeah, I don't think it's great. Like, that's the issue. Like, obviously, like, it would be nice to sacrifice an exchange for this knight. But in this case, we are down an exchange, and we have, like, no compensation for it. Also, on Twitch, thanks for the follow to Lorel 0405. That's slam for only move. I mean, there was bishop a7. Not the only move. Like, black had many moves. They could also play 95. So they had many moves. Yeah, but yeah, bishop b6 is not great. What about bishop h3? Yeah, can we put the bishop on h3? There is f5 after bishop h3. There is g5 after bishop h3. Yeah, I don't think we can. Not with the pawn on b2, at least. What? Captain Jachap is creating some line with e5. Yeah, but I just like this pawn with that pawn. Oh, there's also 92. Oh yeah, there's also 92, by the way. So yeah, we cannot put the bishop. I mean, like, we cannot put the bishop on h3, but maybe we can put the rook on d1 and play. No, this is already stressful. Like 2 minutes on 15 moves. Oh no. And she's played the g1. Okay, so now I'm confused. Like, what was the reason behind before again? This is not good. It's just about time pressure. I mean, yeah, she spends so much time. No, this is not good. Yeah, the rook g1 makes no sense. I mean, the only sense it makes is to prevent f5. That's the only reason. Like, you played this move only to prevent g5 f5 nonsense. But at the same time, I'm getting concerned the queen on g4 isn't chopped. This queen made that chopped. Right. Yeah, it's almost trapped after g5 f5, but I guess he's trying something else. What is he doing? Is he playing 92? Oh, maybe he wants to play 92, 94. Right, but then not c8. Wait, what is he trying? Does he want to put the knight on e5? No, but it doesn't work. Like, it was Regent. I've just seen him Regent for the knight, which was a mystery. Like, where would we put the knight? No, I'm more concerned about g5 f5, and the queen is almost trapped. Oh, maybe it's not trapped. Maybe you can put the bishop on h1. Maybe that's an idea. So after g5 play bishop h1, there's a pin for a moment, and then maybe put the bishop on g3. Question mark, question mark. Smiley face. I don't know. Oh, hello, Archad. I like this. This is getting spooky. The pieces look strange. But you are not wrong. Archad, also a good statement. I mean, both statements are right. They are developed. I mean, looks strange, but at least they are developed. But yeah, it looks very bad. Maybe it's not that Black is winning by force. Yeah, like Showercast, he's already made one mistake and he turned position from -1 to +02. But unfortunately, Anna-Maja didn't use this chance. Maybe she wants to play bishop h3 after rook g1, says Yuri Garcia on YouTube. Yeah, but after bishop h3, I can give a check on d2 and play knight e4. Unless there's bishop h3, like... No, but I don't see how we are on time. Like, to even put the bishop on h3. So my main concern is to play g5, is to push g5, and after bishop g3, I'm very concerned the screen is getting trapped. Not yet, because after f5, ef5, ef5, actually we can still take on b7 if you want to, and walk in, start a queen, and after fg4 play take on c8. Is this okay? There is a pawn on g4 hanging, so I'm not saying it's like totally fine, but maybe there's an option of considering the queen sack. Obviously, it looks so much worse with the pawn on b4 rather with the pawn on b2. Okay, he went for 95. Apparently this is good for black. Yeah, we've been talking about Magnus. Apparently this is good for black. Why is it good for black? So right now we draw queen g3 and what? Like, yeah, for some reason engine says this is very good for black. I mean, there's still the square c4 for the knight, so I guess that's why. But yeah, I mean, just play fast. Just put the queen on g3, put the queen on c3 and play. I mean, we have to play. After queen g3, g5, there's queen c3. That's the plan. And at least one, like, at least we are not losing something yet. And like, this is the only move. No, queen g3, g5 will go queen c3. This is nice. This is not losing the piece. What? What knight a3? Not a3. A chat, to was a rook on c3. A chat, coordinates? What? Come on. What are you smoking? That was a rook on c3. Bishop b7, which is mistake? Oh, I guess we go queen b before this rook. Apparently bishop b7 is good news, is it? No, this guy is splitting out every kind of moves. He splits us out bad moves, good moves, but we have 1 minute. So it may not matter even. Like, this is an issue. We have to survive. We have to survive 12 moves with 1 minute on that clock. So it's not great. Where do we put the queen? There's one issue that after queen c3 there's queen h5, so it's very tough. But where do we put the queen? Yeah, actually, how do we save the piece? Okay, she plays queen c3, but what after queen h5? Oh, I think we are just dropping the piece, no? Oh, maybe after queen h5, there's queen h3. I see. Okay, we are not losing the piece, which is a good thing. So, I was thinking that queen h5 wins the piece because there is bishop hanging on h4 and knight on e2 is hanging. But I think there's queen h3, which still keeps Anna-Maja in the game. Because after queen e2, we take on e6. The rook is hanging, the king is hanging. And after king f8, we take on d6. And then we collect the bishop on b6. Yeah, so queen h5 is not a move, luckily. I mean, I guess we are hoping for queen h5 then. Yeah, I guess we are hoping for queen h5. Still, I mean, black can put the knight back to c4, and this is still like table position because this knight is forever like we cannot keep this guy out of the square. So like, yeah, knight c4 is like bad, but yeah, I mean, I could imagine. I wouldn't mind if the Turkish young EM who is not focused on the game plays queen h5, he planters queen h3, and then we are chilling. Hopefully. Why not? I wouldn't mind at all. What if Anna has to go to the bathroom? To the toilet? Well... No chance for that before the time control. Just... I don't know why I'm answering this question, honestly. Who is commentating? Just nice and simple GM. You want to play King E7? Achat, you were supposed to find the cheats from Anna-Maja's side, not from Turak's side. Why is it taking so long? It's because he has time, so you can see that below the players, the timers, you can see the amount of time each player has. And so far Black is on 19 minutes and Anna-Maja is on 1 minute. Yeah, but speaking of Achat's suggestion to put the king on e7, well, it is the plan. Wait! He's played with h5. Tell me this is wrong. This is the bad move. See? The evil raised up. And now we play queen h3 and we have chances. Okay, you know what, guys? I will learn Italian. I will learn Italian. You guys are saying I have Italian accent. I have to learn Italian. Just nice and simple. Okay, just play queen h3. Just play this move. No, I mean... No, not bishop h3, no. No, but that's not the move. Just queen h3 would save the game. No. Yeah, everything is hanging, that's one. But also this king is so safe. No, this is so bad. This is not great. Good night, Androids. Thanks for staying. No, bishop h3. I guess she's missed with queen h3. I was pretty sure she sees queen h3. So instead of bishop h3, queen h3 actually saves the game, I think. Because there's queen e6. There's queen e6 idea. So you cannot take on e2 because of queen e6. And then after king f8 you try to take on t6. Yeah, and he takes on e2. I mean, I get it. This bishop gets active, but I feel it's too much. Chess is so concrete. I know. Yeah, I guess it was just about the time pressure. I guess she just didn't sit with h3, which is unfortunate. And now, yeah, this is just a piece down. Oh, actually, knight f3 is... yeah, actually, knight f3 is just GG, because we just pick up the bishop on h4, I think. Rook g7. Ah, look, I tried to g7. Yeah, but you even don't have a threat. You don't even have a threat. I mean, maybe you have a threat of putting the bishop on d5, but like... yeah, after rook h8 to g7, like, there's not even a simple threat. But I'm pretty sure there's more than one way to win. I just think I think she didn't see queen h3. Like, I think this was possible to find. And it's unfortunate. Okay, rook h8 on the board. But we cannot get even more desperate and sacrifice on f6 and then play queen g3. Like, this is unfortunate. And 10 seconds also. What will she try? f4. Yeah, just to blunder more pieces. I mean, what else to do? I mean, if any move is bad, like if the position is bad, then you just try to mix up. So, like, why not to go for content if you don't see anything better? So, I mean, f4 at least is like a practical choice, but well, actually, after bishop g1, queen c7. Wait, actually, if bishop g1, queen c7, rook h4 happens, then I think it's a draw. Because I can play queen b8 check, and after king d7, knight on b7, you can never take the bishop on e6 because of f5. So yeah, there's one line we are hoping for. Just one line works. Bishop g1, queen c7. This is the only one line which may work. But oh wait, I think he will play queen e3 and just kills all of the hope. No, no, don't do this. Don't do this, mate. Don't do this. Panic. Panic. Take on g1. Let's see bishop g1, queen g7. No, it's like 3% of hope. It's not a lot. Okay. Will he blunder? There's one line which works for white. Sadly, unfortunately, I think we can simply take on h4. And after fe5, I think we don't do anything. Like, I assume the easiest choice is to go for queen e3 and for queen trade. And it's just over. But at least we can hope that because he has many options, maybe he'll choose the worst one. Yeah, actually if you go for queen e3 first, then I take on, I guess I take on e3 and then take on g7. And there are still some small chances, because the bishop on b7 is hanging. The issue is that second version of trade, which is queen f3, is unfortunately slightly more effective. And then after queen f3, knight f3, rook g7. Wait, actually there are still some chances, hang on. Maybe queen trades are also not bad for us. Because we collect some pawns at least. I mean, it's still lost, but yeah, he's getting there. He is also in small time trouble. He has. I mean, okay. I mean, Anna-Maja is only on 30 seconds for 8 moves, but yeah, he has only 13 minutes for 9 moves, so you know, should be winning. Okay, what is he doing? Is he going to take on h4? I'm assuming that h4 is the simplest, but he's yeah, he's thinking. He's not sure. Okay, actually after rook h4, can I take on g7? Maybe not. I was trying to make rook h4, g7 work. Yeah, bishop g1 is the move, but after bishop g1 I think we have chances because of queen c7. And after rook h4 there's a draw, because I play queen b8, and after king e7 I take on p7. And you never can take on the seat because of f5 checkmate. So yeah, I think bishop g1 actually. Yeah, bishop g1 is maybe an issue, but he goes. There was also knight c4. Oh, I forgot there is this move. Yeah, this move. Yeah, this move was there. Okay. Yeah, this is bad. This Turak is screwed. Yeah, but now after bishop f6 we take on g1. Yeah, this never works. Oh no, and the smile was not the smile of happiness, this was a smile of small sadness because she planted this. Unfortunate. But okay, I mean, this guy played, actually he played well. I mean, okay, he had one weak moment. I mean, yeah, I think this is time to resign, unfortunately, like. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, this guy played well, but still, I feel like Anna-Maja had many chances. At least 1-2 chances. So it's unfortunate. Yeah, you reached on the board and you don't like, yeah, like, oh, there's also opponent c2 hanging. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, which means this will be a rough start for Anna-Maja because she will start with 0 out of 2. But yeah, she had twice first on opponent, like. like she played twice against 2400 rated players and young players. And especially playing young players is like tough because they calculate so much stuff and we have resignation. Guys, GG, at least spam a height in the chat because our teammate tried today. It was a tough game, but she tried to make some complications, but at the end, it was a tough game. And yeah, I mean, if she had more time, she would have found Queen H3 for sure. But yeah, let's hope next games will be better. And that was James over from here, and I'm saying goodbye for you guys. And yeah, next time, until next time, cheers.
Do you mind analyzing the stream?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Do we go there?
Yeah, I guess.
I just don't want to. That's
Oh, they're playing. I don't know where they're at.
okay, yeah, no, nice.
Are you streamer?
Where can we analyze? We finished the game.
Yes, but are you streamer?
Yeah.
Is she streamer? Because I'm not.
Oh, yes.
Okay, because I see the phone, so
Yeah.
I must
Yeah.
check everybody.
Okay, yes,
Just for
sure.
safety.
Yeah.
Who's the analysis room?
It's room, what's it called? I think it's room 4 to 6 or something like that. It's downstairs and in the corridor leading from the wardrobe area. So
Okay.
go to the wardrobe area and there you will find it somewhere.
Okay, is it
So downstairs, yes. Safe.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
I think A3 is bad.
Probably, yeah.
You played it fast, so I thought it was some kind of preparation, but
No, I just didn't really remember how to play this anymore.
yeah, G1st, I6 is interesting idea actually.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a rare line, but it's actually very good.
yeah. Yeah, I didn't remember how to play this anymore.
You can play H4, Queen D2, or Rook G1.
Right.
I think Rook G1 is the best, but
Yeah.
it's very hard to find in the board, so.
Yeah, I have remembered vaguely, but thought I don't want to allow bishop b4. I don't remember this, so
Yeah,
I wanted to play it safe. Mm.
maybe that one.
Oh, that one,
because-
yeah, probably. 4 to 6, he said. Okay, but I guess there.
Maybe. Never found it, but.
Oh, here. It's just
Yeah.
here. Okay, that works.
Are you going?
Okay. Seems like we're out of luck. Oh, here.
I guess no one if you think it's fun.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Let me put this here. We're gonna analyze, guys. So, guys, maybe you can. This works. Okay.
I thought you would play the G3 line, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I haven't really been enjoying that as much, so that's why I thought let's do this. This. Yeah, I didn't expect this, of course, but.
Actually, I played this, but it's not on the internet.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
not the first time.
Okay.
Okay, you could play Rook G1, I think that's the best.
Okay. Yeah, there's like so many moves I can play.
Yeah, you can play anything, but I think the best one is Rook G1.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, during the game I was like, there's suddenly like thinking, what if bishop b4, and then I don't know what to do, so I thought let's play it safe, but.
Yeah, right now I think I'm not worse. I think
should
I'll
be fine.
equalize. Yeah, I should be
Yeah.
fine.
Should be fine.
Because like after Uchiman, I'm worse. Like I know that you're slightly better.
Okay.
I mean, it's risky.
Yeah. It was the
Yeah. Right now, I don't think I'm worse. Because there's something like this. Not a3, queen d2, knight e5, a3.
Yeah.
And that is good for me. I knew that,
Ah,
so
okay,
yeah.
okay. Maybe like without g4 it's fine.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
both
without
is
G4,
not good.
yeah.
Yeah. I
It's
think
just
that's also
a mix.
Yeah, I think I mix it up a little bit as well. Yeah. So here I went. Here to.
Yeah. Queen d4, yeah.
Yeah, maybe it was on.
No, I think queen d4 is the best.
Yeah.
Because if you go queen d2, I have b4 at some point.
Yeah, true. It's really annoying.
After queen d4, I was still thinking like it's your prep, so I wasn't sure.
No, I know there's like the main line you allow before, right?
Yeah.
And you have this like pawn sacrifice, but like I also couldn't really remember that properly. But yeah, I mean that's not happening anymore.
Here actually it was very I wanted to play knight f6, but I wasn't sure after e5.
Yeah, I had these ideas.
Yeah, because if you go like f3, I'm just good. But after e5, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's tricky. Your king is a bit vulnerable there, and my knight gets strong.
Yeah, you'll play long castle, knight e4.
Yeah.
Like it looks very dangerous for me.
Yeah.
That's why I played bishop e7 first. I think now I'm fine.
Yeah. So think about this and then.
Here we see a8.
Yeah. I see the bishop takes a3 idea, but I thought
Actually, it doesn't work.
not right now, but I guess like
It will be at some point, yeah.
at some point, yeah. Yeah, but it's also knight f6 incoming. I thought I have to.
Yeah,
hide
I
and make
think
sure.
that's a good move. So knight f6.
Yeah.
I think bishop g2 is the only move. If not bishop g2, I think I'm winning already.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe I can play e5, make it work, but knight d5. If anything, knight d5 is really annoying. No?
After e5, I have at least this. I
Yeah,
saw
yeah,
this.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, true.
Maybe I can take, I don't know, but at least I have the.
At least,
I
yes.
can't take actually, but
Yeah, that's why I thought it was like such a nice move, but like you have like so many
I have
moves.
95 either.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The 95 bishop c5. So yeah, it doesn't really help. So I have to play this, but it gives you some moves.
Here, I think maybe I wanted to go bishop c5 because the endgame is
Endgame
very
should
good for
be
me.
fine.
But you'll go queen d2.
Yeah. I'm not going to trade, but it's still.
And yeah, I just wanted to go for the maximum, like because
Yeah.
I have the
Yeah,
time
of course.
advantage. And
Yeah, and you have like attack on these pawns, and bishop takes a3 is always in the air. b4. So it makes sense.
it's
Yeah.
very dangerous for you. Like,
Yeah.
I think this is. Here I wasn't. I only calculated e5, but I think g5 is better. Like
Yeah, because e5, I don't know, it's
no, after e5 I was satisfied with my position at some point.
yeah,
Because I take, you take here, I take back. You never take this because I have rook g8 and
Right,
g7
yeah.
idea. So it's still, maybe computer finds something, but for me it was looking fine.
maybe you still have knight d5, maybe.
Okay, you can take now.
At least,
Nothing happened. I think nothing happens.
okay.
I was definitely gonna take bishop g2. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I have to play this.
Yeah, I think this is a very good move because after this, like, I wasn't sure. Because now you also have some counterplay.
Yeah, it's not so easy, I guess, but it feels unnatural. Something
Yeah.
feels off here.
No, like, if you don't calculate anything, I can say like this position is great for me. But when I
Yeah.
started, there is some play, and yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
Take.
Bishop c5. Okay, queen d2 is the only move. I think.
Yeah, this.
I think I found this well. I think this is a very nice move.
Yeah.
After d6, I think it's.
Yeah, because obviously before it doesn't give me anything, and this is really good.
I think
really good.
after d6 it should be very good for me, but
Yeah.
still.
Yeah, I'm curious if something was possible. I don't know because I got some play.
Yeah.
I got something.
No, after bishop h4, I'm not sure who's better. Like. Okay, 95 looks I think very natural.
Yeah.
You went 92.
Yes, I have to do
Yeah.
something.
Okay, 94. Here I only considered queen d3. After queen g5, I'm sure there has to be something. Because like, I have 4 attackers, you have like no defender.
Yeah, I was calculating all these sacrifices, but I didn't really see. I mean,
Yeah.
you can take here, but
Yeah,
then pawn
okay.
takes, knight takes, and king a1, and
Yeah, I didn't
my
see
knight is
it.
defending everything.
No, the weird thing is, if I take this king b1, queen a5, queen g7 defends the
Yes.
pot.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Okay, here I think maybe this works, but I'm not going for it.
I was
Oh,
also
it doesn't.
thinking
It
of
doesn't.
putting the king here and bishop takes d6.
Yeah, yeah, there's always some
checkmate.
always some weird tricks. And
Yes, exactly. All the doctors are so weak suddenly, so that's why I thought you can't really sacrifice, and yeah, because of that, yeah, you can't really punish me.
And yeah, and after some thought, I thought like I didn't see anything clear, so I knew the position is gonna still be better for me. But I think maybe I should go f6 directly.
Sorry,
Maybe.
not here. You're not allowed to have the mobile phone. Floor number 2 or floor number 3. Yeah?
Oh, I'm streaming.
But not now. Are you streaming now?
I'm not using it. Oh, God.
Yeah, maybe I should go f6, but
It feels so weakening. I don't know. Maybe.
okay.
Well, queen g6 check. I mean, now I'm okay with trading queens.
No, but like every game should be slightly better for me.
Yeah.
But I still felt like I have to checkmate you here.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. It doesn't feel right to trade queens here.
Yeah.
And
So-
maybe if you start weakening pawns in the center, I don't know. It's d6 is now also.
I'm not sure about. Maybe I should go king f8. Like
Maybe,
this
actually.
is much more natural. Like I don't know why I didn't go. Because here I was feeling like after we Kate, like it's almost game over. But I think I'm strictly 3, like and it defends everything, and I still
Yeah.
have to grind.
Yeah.
Okay, rook g8. Okay, queen b6. Yeah, I completely missed this one.
Yeah, I was
Because-
happy about this because obviously if you now play f6, it's really,
Yeah, yeah.
really unclear.
Because if not this, I'll just go before next move.
Yeah, you slowly
It's
attack.
over,
Yes.
almost.
Yeah.
I mean, but after this, I was like, yeah, I just messed everything, like 20 moves, and I have to go back now.
Yeah.
Here, I think I was scared of knight f4.
I did consider it, but it felt so. I
Because
thought I needed
after
my knight.
knight e5,
Yeah.
yeah, knight h5.
Yeah.
And if I take knight f6,
Yeah.
queen g8, takes, like maybe e5, I was just considering, just take this, and you're a pawn up, and like you're never losing this.
Did you have king e7? Is it king
I
e7?
might have. Oh yeah, I have king e7. Oh.
King
But okay,
g7,
yeah,
Bishop d4 or something.
yeah.
Or, I don't know.
Oh.
There's a lot happened.
It's very, tricky.
Yeah, yeah.
Here, I didn't consider knight f4 a lot, but
Yeah, I saw it, but I thought it's like so shaky. It doesn't feel right, and I felt like I have to cover c3 with the knight or something. And if I also move this knight, then maybe you can
okay,
start
now,
sacrificing.
like
Actually,
I thought, like okay, knight e5.
yeah,
If not knight h5, I'll play f6 and queen f7, and I'm fine.
yeah, you're fine.
If knight h5 is working, I'm not sure.
Uh-huh.
But I feel like it shouldn't, because 3 attackers shouldn't be enough, because I have a lot of pawns here, and like my queen is
Yeah.
very close.
Maybe you can somehow sacrifice the exchange or something.
Yeah, if I get the exchange here, okay, so knight f6 isn't working,
Yeah.
knight g5 isn't working as well, but okay, this is not working. It's just my very bad analysis. Now I have bishop d4.
Yeah. Bishop d4.
Okay,
exactly.
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
my
That's okay.
horrible calculation.
No, it's very interesting.
Yeah, but I felt like you should have gone for something like this at least.
Yeah, I thought so too, because now I have some initiative, but I don't know. It felt so shaky, and I don't know. It's also like you went back, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I have to come up with something, but knight f4 did not feel right for some reason.
Yeah, maybe I think after 95 I'm just surviving.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook c3. Okay, after f6, I was like, now I was relaxed because my king is, I think, very safe here.
Yeah.
I have a weak spot, but your pieces are just horrible.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I couldn't make it work. I thought I can maybe attack b6, but I don't really see how because you always have knight d2, knight d4.
Yeah,
That was a problem.
if bishop h3, I had bishop e4 directly, I think.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe I had something. If knight f4, I have g5.
Yeah.
So I think b4 is the best chance here.
Yeah, it's like so ugly, but
Yeah.
I have to try something.
I didn't see before. I was like, what is this number? Like I couldn't see anything, winning on the spot.
Yeah, it feels so bad, but
Yeah.
it's.
But at least my knight is very good now.
Yeah. Like if anything, you trade queens or something, then you have a winning endgame.
Yeah, here, like if I exchange the rooks, I'm just winning because your king side. Your king is very weak.
Yeah.
Here, maybe rook d1 was the best.
Maybe, yeah. I didn't know how to deal with g5 really. G5, f5, and.
Oh, but g5, f5. Wait, bishop g3, f5. You can take. I can't take this. You take bishop e7 and bishop c8, and I think there's a lot of compensation.
Yeah, I did consider that, but I wasn't sure how to evaluate that. I thought.
I think I was just gonna play something solid here. Maybe a5.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because still, if there's no danger to my king, my position is just better positionally, and I should be fine.
Maybe I do have some time for bishop h3 then, knight e4, I don't know.
Okay, even if you play bishop h3, at least I have king e7, and if you play knight f4, I have g5. I always have counterplay there.
Yeah.
But I think rook d1 is the best.
Probably, yeah.
Q1, okay. I felt like this is necessary to exchange the rooks.
Yeah, I also thought, I can somehow.
And now your bishop is tipsy.
Yes, it's very bad.
It's very weird, but I'm not sure if you can save it.
I was thinking what's the difference between these two moves, but I guess it.
I was gonna play
really,
bishop e7 anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. But I guess now I have to move the queen here. I have maybe a move. I don't know. I can move the rook again.
No, but I have like
rook h8.
And if you play queen g3, I have g5.
Yeah.
It's very hard to save the bishop, I think.
Yeah, true. Maybe you can still try this and then this, and there's the e6 pawn. I don't know. You have to hope for something.
It looks like it wouldn't work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I would be surprised if it was.
Yes. Yeah, every line is like I'm hanging on a thread. It doesn't feel right.
I always felt in the game. I always felt like, okay, I have something here. I just don't see it.
Yeah.
Just play normal and continue.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
But, okay, I think after this, I have this queen h5 trick.
Yeah.
I
actually didn't even see it, to be honest. I did consider it,
but I was not gonna take it. I could play knight. Yeah, I thought like knight g6. Here you had this trick: rook d1, rook h8, bishop c8, rook e6, and I think I have king f8.
Oh.
And like now I'm winning, but you had some play.
Do I have some queen c7? Okay, this is.
But
hanging.
you don't threaten it.
Yeah, this is hanging, so it's a problem.
I think this was winning, but I think this would be the best try.
Wow.
Still just, desperado.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But after, queen c3, it's still not obvious, I think.
It feels so wrong to put the queen there, but I have to move
No, I think it's the only move because you have to save the...
Maybe this is, I don't know, slightly better because I have a knight c4.
I didn't see this. But I still have knight c4, no?
Yeah, I thought this at least.
Still queen h5
Oh, still
again?
queen h5, right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think when I exchange the rooks, your counterplay is over. And I'm just...
Yeah.
My minor pieces are great.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still very interesting here after bishop h3. Yeah. Surprisingly, there's still some play.
There's still something.
And I was shaking here because I lost
Yeah, I was a
yesterday.
bit sad I had no time to calculate anything because I'm just playing on intuition now. Because this and...
Here, I didn't know if it's fine, but I thought I need to... Without a knight, it's not easy to develop an attack.
Yes.
Yeah. And okay, rook h8 is forced.
Yeah, so here rook takes g7.
I
I
have
thought
queen
queen
d1,
d1, bishop
bishop
d4,
d4, yeah.
and I'm not in time to trick you at all.
Yeah, and yeah, it doesn't work. I think f4 is the only thing. It looks very weird to hang your rook,
But queen c7, right?
yeah,
Immediately.
I didn't even calculate bishop g1 because queen c7 and I can always miss something there. I think it's still winning because if I got check bishop d4 and
But now if check on b8.
king e7.
Oh,
Pawn
c7
checkmate. Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't even consider it. I mean,
Yeah,
my
I
bishop
mean-
is like defending here.
Yeah, wow.
Here maybe you had. I wasn't sure bishop d5,
Yeah, I did consider it too, but I thought
at least I can take
I'm already
this.
down material and I'm going to lose more. It's not really
Yeah,
worth it.
I think I can at least take this.
Yeah.
But wait, then. Oh, I could take this. I saw this. I take this. Check.
Could be bishop d8 always.
Okay. No, but it's still very interesting. I was gonna take this. I think this.
Oh yeah, because queen e6.
Because if if queen e6, I have king f8.
Oh, queen
If you
c8.
oh now, but I have queen
Yeah,
d1.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And okay, king a2. I'm not getting checkmated surprisingly, and I have a check anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks very scary. Like,
It's crazy. I'm down 2 pieces. I only have 2 attackers, but
yeah, somehow you create play, but at the end
yeah,
it doesn't work. Yeah.
It doesn't work. Yeah.
But after f4, it's still very. I almost blundered after f4. Yeah. Okay, how was it? And bishop pair is always dangerous.
Yes.
Here, I almost blundered into this. You take rook g7
Yeah.
and like
You
a lot of
just
play.
repetition maybe or something. I don't know.
Like I thought, like
I thought maybe you'll be like up 1 or 2 pawns in the end game.
yeah, maybe, but you have crazy player here. I think. Okay, here you take here.
Yeah.
So I wanted to wait. What? I wanted to take this.
But then
Because-
bishop.
yeah, bishop
takes
f6, and this
at
looks super
least.
dangerous.
At,
Yeah, my bishop is hanging, rook e7.
yeah, rook e7 is really dangerous. Yeah.
It looks super dangerous, and like, yeah, this is just very risky without a
Yeah.
reason. But I almost blundered into this.
Yeah.
How was it?
But maybe you can. So if take here. Oh,
Rook h4, maybe.
maybe. Yeah.
But you take this. If I take here, okay, the pawn is very dangerous.
But I thought maybe you can like take and somehow the end game is still winning or something.
But these pawns are very weak.
Yeah.
And like
true.
I was 2 pieces
You were
up.
down
Now
2
I'm just grinding. Wait. I think.
You're down a pawn.
Yeah,
now?
I'm down a pawn right now. Like
Yeah. Okay.
still,
I didn't have a good feeling
Yeah.
about it, but okay.
Yeah.
If you count it, then yeah.
if I have to go to this, like I'm not doing great in the game. Yeah.
True. Yeah, it was crazy.
How was it? 95. But okay, here, like queen c3, queen e2. Here the thing is, I know I'm winning in many moves. It's just which one.
Yeah, which one? I think knight c4 was
Knight
pretty
c4 is good. Okay, you can't take this one. I have check
Queen
and
d1 and
bishop
bishop
d4.
d4 again, yeah. So
I think this is a good try.
yeah, there's
Um,
not much left,
wait.
yeah.
Here because actually, if you play this, I was gonna play rook h6. If you take, I have queen d1 and bishop d4. And yeah, now I survived.
Yeah.
But I think this happened in the game, yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
then I just saw this.
Yeah, okay, why not?
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
no moves.
Yeah, now I just saw.
If anything, like bishop takes e4 and take and it's
Yeah.
fine.
Just even queen c2 is winning now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
Okay, yeah. I mean, you're up a piece, yeah.
no, I'm up a rook and
No,
minor.
if you take, yeah,
yeah, it's
it's crazy.
I think like you might have chance after bishop h4. I feel like
Maybe, but it's very very hard to see
very
how.
unclear, and like you were down on time a little bit as well.
Yeah, and it's not a very tough position, so then you spend even more time.
Yeah, and like it's always easier to play for me after the opening. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. I guess, yeah. But you still had like some really nice ideas. I mean, you played it solid. There was
Yeah.
no need to go crazy.
Yeah, after yesterday, I just wanted to keep it solid and long game, but just solid, no blunders. And
Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, good game.
yeah, good game. It was a nice one.
Yes.
Yeah, good luck to you too.
Thank you. Okay, let's leave before they kick me out. I'm not supposed to be here with my phone. Let's go. I'll take the stairs this time. But I hope you guys enjoyed that analysis. I know you guys couldn't see anything, but I hope it was still fun. Oh, where are the stairs? These are stairs. Oh my god, I don't know what happened this game. It was so tough. It was so tough. It was very interesting. I was like laughing at some point because like it's so ridiculous how I'm like down 2 pieces, a rook, and like every piece under the sun. But I still have something. It was really funny, but yeah, okay. I mean, my opponent is very strong and he defended very well, so yeah. I'm gonna head to my room and I'll end the stream very soon. But I'll join you guys in chat, so I'm gonna turn off this little thing, or I'm gonna like put it down because yeah. You guys still just see. Okay. All right, you go in my bag now.
Spreading positivity to you, Anna, while you play this tourney.